Testing sound. Let me know if you can hear me clearly. And please bear with me. This is our first live, so welcome. I am getting things situated here. Testing sound. Testing sound. Let me see. Am I clear? Moment. I'm also checking the latency. Okay, yeah, I am moving a little bit, so let me get situated. Just want to make sure the sound is coming through. Looks like it is on my end. Is it too loud? I don't have a mic, so I'm literally using my equipment mic. Okay, it's not too loud. Okay, looks like the graphics is good. I did my best with trying to get some overlays and stuff. I'll perfect it as we go on. Let's get to this chart. A moment. Yes, let's see. I want to fix this latency just a little bit. I want to make sure that it's not too much of a delay. Test, test. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of feedback. Let me fix that. Okay, guys, let's see. Okay, on the computer, it looks like we have, oh goodness, about 20 seconds of delay on my phone. About the same. Maybe the device looks different. So I'm not sure. When I was testing it prior to the stream, it was only a 3-second delay. So, okay. Well, let's get started. Let me know, put whatever in the chat. I can try to figure all this out. Okay. Here we go. So as far as news we've had on our economic calendar, and you can't see it, I'm just going to keep my screen on the chart so I don't mess anything up until I figure out how to navigate all this. But we had 8:30 unemployment claims. At 9:45, we have final manufacturing PMI, and then at 11 o'clock we have medium impact news. So I like to mark that out. But what I do first is I like to mark out the previous day high and low. And I like to mark out the previous day or, the last trading session low. And I mark out the mean threshold. I'm trying to keep the chart as clutter free as possible for those of you guys who have issues with that. I have my own chart I'll look at for my own purposes, but I will put what I look for every day on the chart. So we have those levels marked out. So far, we've already taken the previous day low during the Asia session, and we rejected up. We also, I wanted to point out, we revisited this 1 hour bullish breaker here twice. We did it on Monday, Tuesday, and yesterday. So we did not get a body close past this point out. This is the breaker invalidation right here. We didn't get a body close. So price is still pretty bearish. It went up, came down, and it's now retracing back up. As far as the mean threshold, we've also, looks like we've taken that as well. Okay. Look at the 15-minute. Well, actually, on the 1 hour, as we noted earlier, we came down, we took the previous day low. We've come back to make a bullish 1 hour breaker going up. And we didn't take this high yet. So we're kind of just in this V-shaped pattern. Have to see what price wants to do. At 8:30, it came down and just here to make. We haven't created what I would like to see on a 15-minute as far as a 15-minute bearish breaker. We broke this level, but we did not get a close below. 5-minute, we did get a body close at this level, which could be is a bearish break on a 5-minute, and but it's shallow. I mean, it went through. We didn't create a fair value gap, and we have to wait for 9:30 anyway. Take that off. Now that's something I need to look at. Okay, here it is. Thank you. If I want to chat window. Yeah, try to keep up with my charts because they are. Well, this is the cleanest. I just made this chart for the live stream. I'm looking at something totally different, but I'll make reference points on here for you guys. We're just waiting for 9:30 news to come. Usually what I do on my chart, well, no, actually I won't do it on this. I'll do it on the chart that I'm looking at. I mark off the news times. And excuse me, guys, I am still recovering from a cold. So I will try to be as quiet as I can with dealing with these symptoms, but I'm pressing on. So welcome. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm just trading and just publicly doing it on this eval for myself. I mean, but for others, if I can help in any way, I am happy to do that. I'm just growing as a trader, as a person, and YouTube is something new. It's a little scary, so bear with me. So we do have 9:45 minutes. It is, let's see if it's, okay, we only have medium impact, 9:45 and 11. I'll get to the chat as soon as I can. When I'm trading, I really like to concentrate, so I am also working on streaming, trying to answer questions and chat at the same time, and stay focused. So I am juggling a lot of things, but it'll be all right. So we'll get to your questions as soon as I can, if you have any. And I'm gonna give you some more of my analysis once I mark these levels. We want to look at the regular trading hour gap on the 1 minute. That will let us know where our new day opening gap will be. In the description is all the information. It's the frequently asked questions. It's the plan, what we're doing. Good morning, Jazz. Good morning, Avery. Good morning, Robin. Good morning, Jen. See who else we have here. Okay, I think that's it for now. As you guys come in, just make yourself comfortable. Okay. So far, we have taken the Asia high. So the Asia high has been taken. The London range is complete, and now I am marking out the mean threshold of that range because that is an area that price likes to revisit. So since London closed, and I mark out London from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m. So we've already taken the mean threshold of London's range. We put a body through that, and now we are coming down. This was it right here. So that's done. So what we're looking at next, what is our next level? Our next level would be this session low here, which is the London low. And then beneath that, we have Asia low. So ideally, I would have entered my short here after we created this 1 minute bearish breaker. Price is today, for whatever reason, making a lot of deep retracements back. It'll come down, it'll come back up, it'll come down. So it's kind of like high resistance liquidity runs into these lower levels. On the 15-minute, I would say our market maker sell model would be complete around here. It could stop here, but this seems to be the original consolidation. So we'll just wait for 9:30 to see how much price wants to manipulate, which way it wants to manipulate, and see if we can get a good setup. My target, or the minimum I try to go for each day, is at least to get $500 on this account. So for 200 ticks or 50 handles in either direction, that's $500 if I use 5 micros. I do trade micros. 300, if you did 10 ticks, 10 mini micros for 300 ticks, which is 75 handles. I believe that would give us a good, I want to say $1,500. I think that's what it is. Let me double check. So when I'm trying to pass a eval like quickly in a day or two, I'll do 300 ticks, 10 micros, and that's half of what we need. It gives us $1,500. You can get that in 2 days. You can get it in 1 day, really, but so normally that's what I would do. I don't want to be too aggressive. I won't be talking a whole lot. I'll just respond to questions or if I want to put something out. Notice around 9:30, price likes to revisit um, pre, pre previously confirmed breakers. For me, the way I look at breaker blocks is price is breaking in the opposite direction to go to another liquidity pool. It could be a pullback or it could be a full-blown reversal. So I just monitor to see what it's doing. Yeah, that sound. I'm just not talking. The price is below the 8:30 open. We're about to hit the 9:30 open. This is our midnight open price. So we're we're below 8:30 open. We're about to hit 9:30, and then we have the midnight open price that we're above as well. The new day opening gap from Tuesday is here. We already taken the previous day low and the mean threshold of the previous day candle. I'll zoom in a little bit. The midnight open price, taking that. And we're about to take a London low. I'm sorry, this is ringing in your ear. I'm just mapping out my potential breakers. This is a bearish order block on the 5 minute. Price could come up into this area and then reject down. We're also clustering back up into the bearish breakers that sent price down. So price swept the low, a session low, as well as hit the midnight open, and we came back up into this bearish order block. Now it looks like we're continuing down. So what I like to see is give price a few minutes to make up its mind and let us know what it wants to do. But I asked myself at 9:30, what just happened? What manipulation did we have? We swept the session low. We traced into an order block. This could be a continuation trade here. And we would have had our goal. However, you want to give price a moment to stabilize. But now we're going down to the new day opening gap is my assumption. And this is a 1 hour fair value gap. So a lot of times we'll chase price when you feel you know where it's going. In this case, we could say that, but you're just not always 100% sure. And so you want to give it a chance. When you're more aggressive, and I have done that before, I just take the 9:30 move and it works sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. Back in that 1 hour fair value gap that price took before. Hi, hi, I'm good. How are you? And now we have the new day opening gap coming. Amen. And there we go. So the new day opening gap has been taken and price is continuing to dump. We have another session low here. Now we're getting to that point of invalidation for that 1 hour bullish breaker that sent price up on the 1 hour chart. If we get a close below that on the 1 hour, we will be done with that. Previous day low has already been taken. And we have session lows beneath that. Price is not giving any pullbacks for continuing down. We're just going. It's like a train. We've already dropped 135 handles. So we'll see if we make any sort of order block that we can get in on to go lower. Our next point of interest is here at this session low, which is another 96 almost 100 handles from there. And if we continue further down to the next session low, we will have 154 handles. So I'm just being patient and trying to give price a chance to let us know what it wants to do. Once price has hit a few significant levels, like we've come back through the mean threshold, we've taken the new day opening gap and some session lows. I'll go down to sub 1 minute to see what price is doing, to see where the 5 second, 15 second, breakers are, and if I want to take that chance and trade it. Because if I do, the stop loss can be very small. If you're wrong, you only lose a little bit, but if you're right, you get a whole lot. But it looks like we're making blocks on the lower time frame, so we are continuing lower. So when price comes back into this order block, we can go ahead and try our trade idea to continue lower. It'll be confirmed on the close of this candle on the 1 minute. Want to see how this candle closed. Okay, let's see if we're going to get a, it reached into it slightly. There we go. And let's see, we return to that order block. It's respecting the main threshold so far. Hold it. We want to see how it's respecting it. We have a macro in 10 minutes or 9 minutes from now. Lots of manipulation happened during the macro. It's not even getting to the main threshold of this order block. Price is still heavy. Still respecting that main threshold. We'll see if that holds. Once this order block is disrespected, then I won't like that or short anymore. Come our medium impact news. I'm going to cut that there because it's disrespecting that order block. So we can cut that off. Want to watch this. See if we form this 1 minute bullish breaker. And then we have our macro coming. Okay. So there we have it. We'll take the intraday opening gap off. We're done with that. So shallow close above this high. I want to see it be more decisive. We have our bullish order block. I'm gonna wait for this macro and let us know what we're gonna do here. We're creating a balanced price range in this area. So we're pretty much more confident that we're going to go continue higher, at least to take out this high. This was our 1 minute bullish breaker. There was no fair value gap aligned with it. So it's not A plus, but it works. It worked, you know. Price can be coming back to retest this breaker here in the 5 and the 1 minute. These are the breaker blocks that sent us down. Our higher time frame draw liquidity on the daily will be our previous day high up here, since we've already taken the mean threshold. I want to see how we respond at this high. We made another bullish order block. Price could come and try to tap into it or whatever, or it can continue going. It might be too late to, yeah, that was it. Well, we made our money back. At least we did that. So we are at a cool whopping $75. But excuse me, excuse me, guys. I am so sorry. if we do, we're right here at the 5-minute bearish breaker that sent price down. We want to see how price reacts here if we're going to go higher or lower. Price has the right to come back into the zone here, or it could keep going. On the 5-minute, we look like we made a balanced price range to continue higher to the next high. Yeah. One thing I learned with this, well, my style of trading, I mean, for some it could be aggressive, but once I know what we're doing and where we're going, this is our point of interest here. So now I want to, once I'm on side, I can, get on the right track. We could have very well kept going down. It looked heavy, but we always have to look at the fact of the time. One of my weak points is remembering to wait for the macro to see what's going to happen. We started reversing at that time. And then at 11, we do have um, more medium impact news. So we didn't get a body over this high yet. We just wicked it, but we'll probably start closing over that. This is the 1-minute bearish breaker that sent price down. And we have a new hour candles forming in 3 minutes. Yeah, London closes at 10:50 to 11:10. This is the 9:50 to 10:10 macro. I always have those marked out, the 10:50 to 11:10 macro as well, because it could very well start the reversal. And usually trading between 9:30 and 10 is always kind of tricky. And that was one of the reasons why I didn't go long right here, because I know price may want to manipulate back down into this order block. I would love to pick that up and take it all the way up here if it comes down here and gives us an entry. Price should not close below this if we're going higher. It's almost 10 o'clock. So let's take a look at the 1 hour candle. What I also like to do is get the mean threshold of the previous hour's candle, because price likes to balance imbalances. So in the close of this candle, price could very well want to come all the way back down here before going up. I hope that makes sense. I'll take this mean threshold off. We're done with that. This is the 10 o'clock silver bullet hour as well. We have a lot of fair value gaps here on a 1 hour. Price could be just, making breakaway gaps, and we're just going to continue on. I would like to see price come back into one of these fair value gaps at least to give us a better entry. The previous day high is right around the -4 standard deviation on the 1 minute. We have 10 more minutes in the macro. This is just some consolidation. They're holding price for maybe the end of the macro. Who knows? Seems like there's some type of buffering going on. Can you guys still see the stream? Okay. Thank you, Robin. Right. It seems like the signal is back healthy. Not sure what that was about. All right, so we have an order block here. Came too much. Came back into our order block. Okay, not willing to risk too much. Want to see it continue to go on without pulling back. This is the top of our order block here. That'll be our continuation entry. We want to see price come into this zone here, but not go below this low. We're inside the order block. Let's see if we get any deeper manipulation or price is going to go on up now. We have 2 more minutes in this macro. And then back into this order block that we just created here. So down close candles is supporting price to go higher. The price does have the right to come into this zone here. So I want to see what we're going to do. Macro is over now. And we have next macro after that. We're inside this 1 minute fair value gap and this order block. And we're off to the races. There we go. I'm not liking how we are lingering here. I have to probably try to get a better entry because this is not, it's taking too long. And when it does that, it makes me I'm pretty sure where we're going, but I don't want to sit in too much drawdown and I want to get the best price to go higher. So this is not looking good. And I hate flipping like that. No, see, this is not good. Come on. I'm just watching how it's reacting in the mean threshold of these order blocks. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. We are consolidating, and now I'm not gonna add any more to this. Okay, that's it. Can't do that one. I have to get a better entry. Gotta get a better entry. It didn't tag me in. Are you kidding? Come on. You see how Price play games all day. It did not tag me in. Okay, let's see. All right, we're in. 318. Mm, no, that's too many. 1, 2, 346. Now, if we get a close below this level here, that's a bearish breaker, not like one that took a, oh my gosh, look at this. Not one that took a session high or low, not a high probability one, but I call it an interrange breaker block. So this means that price may can come all the way back down here, and I don't want that. Okay, we gotta close below. I didn't like that. All right, let's see. 2. We have so- hmm, this is where price may want to have its say, and that's that. Okay. So it reached into this order block, and now this is the mean threshold of the 1 hour candle that we had before. So I want to see how this next candle reacts. Okay, we're in recovery mode. We got that. Let's see. We're in this mean threshold, so we're done with this. It could be coming right back to this bullish breaker that sent price up. We've disrespected this bullish order block. So now we have some volume imbalances and fair value gaps. That's our thing here. This will take us down into here. I want to see if we come back into this order block here. I hit the wrong. Oh, okay. I see what I did there. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Let me readjust this. I want to get out of this trade. I'm not in it. Oh, one, let me out. Okay. I'm not gonna play with this. All right, so let's recap what's happening. We made a bullish breaker, came up, hit the 5-minute bullish breaker, bearish breaker, 1-minute bearish breaker that sent us down, reversed back down. We're back in this order block here, this bullish order block, and now price is moving in back and forth. And now our chart is kind of getting cluttered, so I want to clear this off and start with a fresh pair of eyes. Our draw on liquidity for the daily on it is the previous day high up here. Below us, we have some session lows. This created a balanced price range, and now we're just kind of in limbo. It's almost 10:30, and then we have 11 o'clock medium impact news. So currently, we're down 321, which is one of our allotted trade amounts. Our stop loss is $300 to $400 per trade. So technically, we are down one trade for the day. Now we have 2 to 3 more chances to meet our goal for today. However, we have to let price show us a little bit more decisively what it wants to do. My bias is that we're going for the previous day high. We came into the mean threshold of the previous hour candle, and we're just kind of lingering here. I'm going to clear some of this stuff off so that we can see a little bit more clearly. Well, you can. I'm a little used to this, but it's my disorganized dysfunction. And if you notice, we're kind of just like trading around the midnight open price and the new day opening gap price. So whenever we're doing that, it's a little bit what they call consolidating. We're having some high resistance liquidity runs where price is going to go where it's going to go, but it's not just going to go straight. We're just teeter-tottering around. Can someone let me know how delayed is the stream on your end from the trading view timer on your computer versus what you're looking on your phone and stuff? back at the 1 minute bullish breaker. Want to see if we close above this high to go higher, or if we continue to break down into the session lows. Okay. These bearish order blocks are holding, and now we're pushing price down. So we are basically making a market maker sell model on the 1 minute. With some of this off. We're in a range, definitely consolidating. So at this point, all we can do is wait for more information and see exactly what price wants to do. We're hanging around this midnight open price and the threshold of yesterday's candle. So we're kind of just in the middle. out of that 1 minute bullish breaker. Cute. Your ranging's here. So one of the mistakes I made this today, and what I'm looking at the chart that you guys are looking at instead of watching the chart that I normally trade with all my stuff on it. Um, and I missed the fact that we hit the 1 hour volume imbalance right here at the 431.50 level. This is a 1 hour volume imbalance that, rejected price down. Now, price could still go up this way or it could go down, but that's a level of resistance. And so instead of pushing to go higher, I would have known to that it was possible to have some type of retracement or either pullback. So what I'm going to do is focus on the chart that I trade off of, and I'll come to this chart for the entry since this is where I'm logged in at as far as trading. So I think I can do that. I'm sorry. I can't. You asked what are my thoughts on the condition of the market? Yeah, so I'm doing a lot. Okay, first of all, this is my first live stream, so I am multitasking in the worst way. However, the market itself is going to be the market. Like, if you ask me about daily bias, I mark out my levels, I find out what price could go either way. However, um, I don't put too much stock in it. I really follow price from breaker to breaker. Okay. These breakers sent us down, and then we created new ones that sent us up back into this one, and now it's down. So this is how you know we're ping ponging right now. IRBB means inter-range breaker block. Really, for me, that means a breaker block that formed outside of hitting a major liquidity point. And so, you know, I mark those out because those can see reversals or pullbacks in prices, but it's not a full blown reversal for me. You don't want to trade every single breaker block because a lot of them are not high probability. I only IR is immediate rebalance, yes. IRBB is inner range breaker block. That's just my own little acronym I made for it. I hope you can hear me. I'm sorry, I need to face the mic to talk. Let me know, guys, if my sound or anything is off for you guys on your end. So, looking at my chart, not this one, but mine, we hit a 1 hour volume imbalance here, and we came down to tap into the mean threshold of the previous hour's candle. We're going to have a macro at 10:50 to 11:10. I just want to see if price is going to take this low or leave it intact. We're still in this 1 minute bullish breaker block, and it hasn't been disrespected yet. Can someone tell me what the delay on your end is from your trading view chart to what you see on the screen? Let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, so the 15-minute had a confirmed bearish breaker here. Came down, came back up. This really does look like immediate this is a mess though, really. It's like down, up, and down. It's really high resistance today. So you have to take those little small moves that they give you because they're gonna probably be short-lived. This is just generating liquidity. They're holding price. We do have medium impact news at 11. So I'm gonna be a little more patient and just wait and see what happens. I'm positive we'll get a few more, at least one or two more good runs. Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, you could see manipulation before the news, or the manipulation could be during the news. Right now, we're just chopping around. They're holding price until they decide to do whatever it is that they want to do. My initial thought was I wanted to see price come here into this order block to go higher. And we did that, but it didn't go that much higher. I missed this here, that point of resistance. And then we made a breaker from there. And that could have been a really, well, I did flip and come down to try to recover some of the loss that we had. I got out a little prematurely, but once we got to this 1 minute bullish breaker, I started seeing that we were getting some hesitance. So I just took some of the profit, and I said I would just wait. But now we're looking kind of heavy. If we're looking back on like 15-minute time frame, it's looking like we're just, see this? Not that great. I mean, so today is tradable. Every day it has some tradable setups. It's just gonna wear you out with the back and forth. And a lot of people can't sit through that. They get nervous through it and everything like that. So we have a few more minutes. Closer to 11 o'clock, I will mark out that previous hour's candle. We'll put the mean threshold on that and see how price reacts to it. I just noticed patterns, and as you trade and you look at things and you back test, you'll start seeing a lot of different patterns on what price can do. And everyone will tell you, oh, it does this all the time and it does that. And it's probably true. A lot of things work, but you just want the higher probability things to work out for you. So some of my weaknesses that I am working on is chasing price, um, entering short below lows and going long above highs. I have to wait for that confirmation that price truly does want to continue higher. And sometimes price will run off and leave you, and you can catch it sometimes, and then sometimes you won't. The part of this for me is, you know, just being a little bit more cognizant of what I'm doing and you guys watching me, even though it's making me nervous, it makes me think a little bit more. So I'm just gonna, learn from all of this and get better. So now we're in the London close macro. So now we're back above this consolidation. We've created a fair value gap. There is a 15-minute fair value gap above us. So I'm not sure if it's going to run into that and come back down or continue higher. We're starting a macro. I want to see what manipulation may come. But we are still respecting that 1 hour bullish breaker that sent price up. Oh, TC fast escape. Well, sometimes, yeah, fast wicks are manipulation. But as price is making consistent candles up and up and up like it did after 940, we did have a valid bullish breaker, but there was no fair value gap aligned with it. And I don't always require a fair value gap aligned with mine, but I wanted to see a little bit more confirmation. Now we're going. So now this here could be manipulation. We could be still going higher. I believe we're going to go higher. I mean, I still believe that the previous day high is our objective. But the way price likes to, we just had what, um, 30 minutes or so of just chopping around. Oh yeah, Robin, I'll get more comfortable. The biggest thing is just managing the risk, you know. If we have $1,200 of drawdown per day, then you have 3 to 4 trades. You have 4 trades of $300 stop loss or 3 trades of $400 stop loss. So we've lost one. We're down 300 and I think $20. So now I have 3 more chances, and we should not be losing 3 more trades in a row. So we have to just kind of wait and see. As you see, this is all we're doing, just back and forth, midnight open price, mean threshold. I mean, it's just that's just the way it is. They can only hold price for so long, and then it's gonna break out. Now, are you willing to wait and be patient, or are you gonna keep trying to trade the chop, getting stop loss after stop loss after stop loss, and now your $1,200 for that day is gone. And on top of that, it's going to be that much harder to make up. So I vote for just waiting a little bit. Yeah. Um, and scared money don't make no money either. You have to put yourself out there. I mean, just manage your risk. If you are confident in your model and you know those breakers, for me, those breakers don't miss. I knew this breaker was a breaker. However, we were kind of heavy. So I was like, it wasn't until I got around here, I was like, okay, I want to pull back. I want to pull back. And every time I wait for a pullback, sometimes it doesn't happen. But when I don't wait for it, guess what? It pulls all the way back. And then I'm like, I could have got a better entry. So those are kind of the little things that you deal with. Those are the struggles of being a trader. You have to constantly battle with yourself about your decisions. But at the end of the day, you're the only one pressing the button. So make your decision the best one that you can based on your experience and what you feel is going on. You're dealing with price and time. We're dealing with we have three news um news drivers today. So we definitely have a lot going on. I personally like to get my trades over and done with early, like after 9:30, and that run down normally I would have just YOLO'd and went down because I felt like that would be the manipulation. But I'm trying to be a lot more disciplined because people are watching and because over time it only helps you become a better trader. Yes, definitely KQ, decision maker and risk assessor. Yeah, TC, that makes sense. Yeah. Manipulation. Okay, so let me look at some of the comments I missed. I'm sorry. Um, yes, so KQ, that's true. Um, their hunting stops. They're definitely hunting stop losses. And we're really just between the 8:30 open. And when we do that, where's the 9:30 open? Yeah, we've been really in a range. Really, really in a range. Trying to find, let me see. Now New York has come down, went back up, come down. Now we're just kind of in the middle. I think what ICT calls that is time distortion, maybe. I believe that's what he calls it. We have 2 minutes till the medium impact news, and we're still inside of a macro. So this is just manipulation time. I'm just gonna see what it wants to do. What's a better way of understanding and knowing when and what manipulation comes in the market? Time. You giving the macros time to do what they need to do, the news driver to confirm and or you visit a breaker block, an order block, something on a higher time frame. So we have 1 minute before the new hour candle is complete. So let's see where our main threshold is. This is the main threshold there. And now we have medium impact news. And this is 1 hour candle is about to hit that. Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. That was the wrong candle. It's this candle. I'm sorry. Here we go. Let's see. This is the mean threshold of the previous hour candle. And that's just something I do. It seems to always pan out if price is gonna rebalance that imbalance. What time do you say, okay, no markets have a less probable chance it's not presented high probability setups? When price is not taking any higher time frame liquidity points, they're not going to any 1 hour or higher highs or lows. That's it. Like right now, we're literally in the middle of a range. I prefer to trade from external range liquidity sweeps like highs and lows. The midpoints, the fair value gap entries are good too, but the higher probability or what resonates with me and what I can readily identify the most is taking sell side liquidity, making a breaker, going higher, or taking buy side liquidity, making a breaker and coming lower. Those work for me. Do I trade the first fair value gap after 9:30? So that's another thing. I was looking at this chart instead of my own, and normally, yes, I will um, mark out the first presentation fair value gap. Let me see where that would be. I believe that's off of the 9:33 candle, which is and that's another thing. We are we have been. Oh, I'm gonna put it. I'm sorry. I am putting this on my chart. Let me get it for you guys. Hold on. This one. This is our first presentation fair value gap. Now, one thing I learned from Tremaine and um, Dylan from Adora Trades is anytime we are ranging around the new day opening gap, the midnight open price, which is here, and this first presented fair value gap, like we went up, we went down, we in it. It's like this is low probability. It's just not good conditions. And here it is. We're still in this 1 minute breaker that we haven't seemed to be able to get past or close below. Yeah. Well, it closed above it and then it came through it again. Now it reclaimed it. Now it's using it as resistance to go lower. And that seems to be what we're doing. So now we have a session low here and here. We actually have three below us. These are all session lows, and we can get a reversal out of those, possibly. But I want something more clear because we have 3 more bullets, 2 to 3 more bullets, and that's it in the chamber. I need 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. I don't know what's going around, but this is like I've been sick almost 3 weeks. It's like it seems like I catch a cold, then I get well, I go outside, I catch it again, and it's the same one. And I'm not the only one. Everybody is saying they've been sick since Christmas or before Christmas. For me, it was before Christmas, like a week almost before Christmas. So I spent my New Year's Eve in the bed on medicine by myself. And I'm trying my best to push forward, but I may have to go get some chest x-rays soon. Yeah, it's a new virus, but so all the COVID tests are saying negative. I've taken like three, but I don't know, Robin. This is not fun at all. Yes, I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep pushing. I just have to stay very hydrated, and medicine makes me sleepy, so of course I have to wait until I'm done trading and stuff like that to really take something. I could take some Tylenol, but I really don't have a fever, so I don't know why I'm taking Tylenol. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I hope I get better. So, okay, while we wait for Price to do anything, what do you guys think about the layout of the stream? The macro is over now, so let's see what do we get here. Okay, we're pushing down. Um, yeah. Uh, thank you. So in the chat, it's like saying that your messages are being held for review. Excuse me. I can't even laugh. Hold on. I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. So I guess profanity, they don't like it. You like it, Robin? Thank you. I'm gonna tell you this. When you have to learn something like quickly, you just have to find somebody who can I watched like I don't know, I don't say a million, but I've watched a lot of YouTube videos. And there's still so much more I need to learn. But I just wanted to get something that was semi decent to present. I wanted to get the chart as clear and clean as possible. And that's it. Because I know you guys You all probably go cross-eyed if you saw my chart. You would probably like, what are you looking at? What is this? I know. So why no one uses red and green candles? So I was using red and green candles until this a few days ago, and then I switched to blue and white. I was thinking about going to the white background, but my eyes can't take that. I have to have dark mode. I'm sorry, I can't do it. And I don't want the ICT color scheme, so I did blue and white. I like blue and white. But yes, I was using green and red, and it's just so traditional, I guess. Okay with it, but I was just trying something new. So yeah, I was trying something new, and I'm trying to keep my voice aimed toward the microphone of the computer. Grayish red, dull red looks nice on the black. Gray. Like dark mode with red canvas. Yeah, yeah, the white, I may go back to red candles because sometimes I have to look and think like, okay, the white is red, right? My brain is like getting twisted. Now blue is I'm used to blue being like bullish because that's what I mark out my bullish breaker with, blue. So I was used to that with red, and red is for bearish breaker. So I may do blue and red. Okay, now see, here we go. If we get above, if we get above this level, I'm going to my, I'm going to take a stab at, oh wait, now we're heading back to the mean threshold of this 1 hour candle. We're still at the 1 minute bullish breaker. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn that off. Look one more time here. Hmm, I have to reduce my risk because it's not an A plus setup. Hmm, I'll have to risk $300. Just wait. Nope, I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait for a clear sign that price wants to either go higher or lower. I'll try to give you a head. Does this one give you a headache too, Robin? Yeah. And that is gonna take some KQ. It'll take a little getting used to. See, this was my entry. I knew sometimes I be feeling like this is it, and then I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, we're really just this is a range. This is the low, this is the high, and we're right in the middle. We're doing absolutely nothing, and we've been doing that all hour. So maybe when the lunch macro comes or the PM, but I kind of had a feeling New York was going to do that because Asia and London was so smooth, giving hundreds and hundreds of handles. I took a trade and it was so beautiful, but it was not in the Eval account, it was in my personal account because I'm saving the evals for the stream. However, you know, this will definitely teach you to be patient. We are back and forth between the midnight open, now this first presented fair value gap, the new day opening gap, and we haven't done anything. The only daily level, the only two daily levels that we have taken is the previous day low and the mean threshold of the previous day's candle. And we have the previous day high up at the top. I would like to see us get up there before end of the day. Whether we get there, who knows? Now, looking at the weekly profile, Monday made the high and Wednesday made the low. Or is it Thursday? Today. Today made the low. I'm not mistaken. Yes. No. Wednesday made the low. So when you look at it like that, we have a high, low, and now we're in the range. So we have Friday, TGIF. Hopefully we'll get one. We had a clean one last week and the week before. It was nice. Oh yeah, Robin. I'm I'm gonna look at my chart. But if I'm pointing at something on my chart, you can't see it unless I bring it over here to your attention. So if ever if I'm talking and it sounds like I'm pointing at something and you're not seeing it, just pop in the chat that you're not seeing what I'm talking about, and I will definitely let you know. There was our trade. Okay. Oh, no. What time frames do you guys prefer to watch price on? The 1 minute, 5 minute, 15? Well, 15 looks kind of, well, here's the thing. It's all about how you look at price. And everybody sees price differently, which is why everybody trades differently. We're all looking at the same exact thing, but the way one individual interpret it is going to be totally different from someone else. So even with like signal services or, you know, call outs or whatever, you could have even the same strategy, but people are going to enter in different places. They're going to get out at different places because of all what they see in the market. So that's why making sure that you are very confident in your model from back testing and live trading and things like that and your education that you've gotten. So you know when to get in and when to get out, when to stay and when to let it go. Those are things that comes with time. That's it. For me, sometimes I can take more risk because I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna go the way I think it's gonna go. And then other times I'm not so sure because some of the situations that I've been in before when that same thing occurred, it didn't work out and it typically don't. And so I will be risk averse. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So the first presented fair value gap, midnight open price are all kind of nestled in together. And it's also within a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. So that means that it could continue to act as resistance or it could go through it and take us higher. I'm thinking that whatever we're going to do today is going to be high resistance. It's going to meander around and inches way up, back and forth, back and forth. And also the mean threshold of the New York range that we've made so far, the equilibrium, is right there with the midnight open price, which makes me want to say we could make it up there. So we're coming back into this bullish order block. So my idea is that we, we we're in this and we can go higher, up until at least the mean threshold of the candle. There's no reason for price to come back to this order block. We've already mitigated that. Same with this one. All right. Um, yeah, I do. Usually, once I win my trade, I'm done. Um, but well, I don't have like a hard stop. No. Some people they only can do 2 hours, and that's a good reason because staring at the charts all day is very, very tiring. Um, and you shouldn't do it. Where we are from here, we could at least get that, but I want to. I want to take it. I wanted to take it here, and I would have been out the trade by now. Because once we came down during the macro and we failed to discredit this bullish breaker, I just felt we were going to go back up. But at the same time, we are teeter-tottering around. I like to enter trades from external extremities, but I can take order blocks too. Continuation trades are not my strong suit. Those are like B minus entries for me. Um, A plus entries are reversals. That's just kind of what I'm comfortable with as I grow in my ability to enter continuation trades, just like I did reversals. I'll be okay. It's just trusting the that the market maker model. Like this is really just a small 1 minute market maker buy model. And now it could get here and come back down, or it could already be done because this is consolidation here as well. Okay, KQ, have a good one. Hello, Pico Dread. Okay, welcome. Hi, Krishna. Krishna. Hello, how are you? Welcome. We're just waiting to see what Price wants to do. And I'm thinking that, again, I don't know if Price wants to break out before lunch, after lunch. Who knows? That's good. Well, I'm fighting off a cold or a virus, something, but this been going on for almost 3 weeks now. So I'm just trying to get through this part and get back to being 100% myself. Yes, that's me. I used to be the crypto queen because that was what I started trading first. And then I moved to futures and became the unicorn queen after learning about the ICT unicorn model. The 9:30 move up, down, you mean? Or you mean at the 9:40? Yeah, we caught um some of them down, but we caught going up a little, and then it just hit the 1 hour bearish volume imbalance, and we came back down. And now we're back at the bullish breaker that sent us up. And we're in between breakers. We're in between the 1 and 5 minute breaker that sent price down prior to 8:30 and the one that formed after 9:40. I take vitamin D every day and vitamin C. So I don't I don't know. I guess my immune system is just not coded for whatever this virus is because I do not play about my supplements, my nutrition, and all of that. So I am, but I just bought some ashwagandha and I'm looking into getting some L-lysine. They said it's really good for immunity and sleep. So yes, I remember him. Yes. Yeah, okay. Vince, is it Vincent or Vincent? Or is it just like Vince? I don't know. Let me know how you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering anyone's name. I am doing my best. So we've had all these candles just right here doing nothing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm very much into, trying to keep myself healthy. Hasn't always been that way, but I'm trying now. Chins, then chins. Okay, thank you. Hey, Vivian, how are you? Where you been? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in so long on the stream. I miss LP. He needs to come back. Excuse me, guys. One moment. I'm back. So, soon as I turn my face to cough, look at what Price does. These are the times, I'm telling you. He's taking a break, so I think he's gonna he said he would be back on the 6th. So I think he's coming back on a Monday. I hope he comes back. I really do. Black seed oil, yes. My girlfriend has been telling me about it, and I have been meaning to get some organic black seed oil. Okay, I'm gonna probably order some and have it delivered. Thank you. Is it key? Okay, great. Yeah, yeah. You have to do what you have to do sometimes. So I was looking, while price is still doing nothing. Um, what I try to do to see, where the manipulation is going to go, and outside of marking out the daily, weekly, or monthly key levels, I want to know at 9:30 what price did. And what I usually do is I will say, okay, at 9:30, did we create a new breaker block? Did we return to a confirmed breaker block or order block? And then let's go to the draw on liquidity. Our draw on liquidity this morning was the new day opening gap and the session low of Asia, which we took. So at 9:30, we manipulated up above this little high and we came down. So we had a low, a high, low, higher high, and a lower low. Then you could have gotten in anywhere here, but just like this move up, we had really no retracements, only the candles coming in. On a lower time frame, though, say if you were looking at the 15-second, you would see some sort of entry. This order block here was confirmed after 9:30, and we came down. No, and then right here, this bullish breaker was confirmed here, and that could have took us higher. Actually, I like to use these, I call them swing failure patterns, because we made a high, but we did make a lower low. So this would have been a perfect entry too, if I was on the 15-second. I know a lot of you guys, or some people may not have the sub 1 minute, but I've caught a lot of my better trades just taking those 5-second, 30-second, 15-second breakers, because if I'm wrong, the stop loss is very small. But if I'm right, you got a massive move up. 120 handles. Okay, so there is the previous hour's mean threshold. Take that off. But do you guys see what I'm saying? How the candles revisit the mean threshold of the previous hour's candle? Now it's doing that because we're consolidating, but it does it pretty often. Now I want to see how we react above this high. Oh, my holiday, I was sick. I've been sick since before Christmas, off and on, with the same kind of cold virus. But I'm hoping that, things get better. I do. It's on my YouTube page. I just posted it last week. It's titled How I Trade and Track Price. It's very raw. I'm not that great with editing yet, so it's a voiceover. I did some time ago, but it still works. So if you have questions, please feel free to leave it in the comment section of that video and I'll get back to you. And I am going to work on trying to make a better quality strategy video. I just want to point out we are currently at the mean threshold or the equilibrium of this New York range. So from here to here, middle. Just when a new hour is approaching, I'll measure out the high and low of the previous hour's candle. Hold on. Excuse me. I seriously should have abs by now from all the coughing I've done. Um, like I was saying, I measure out the high and low of the previous hour's candle and mark out the midpoint, mean threshold, consequent encroachment, whatever you want to call it, 50%. And price typically goes to that level, especially if you're consolidating. So let's look at the 1 minute, the 1 hour. As we approach 12 o'clock, I'll do it again. But like we did it on this candle and price came to the mean threshold. We did it on this candle and we just hit the mean threshold of that. So as we near 12 o'clock, I'll do it on this candle and see if it wants to hit the mean threshold to go ahead and take us up. Those are areas where you can formulate a trade to say, well, if price comes here, I'm going to go long or short, depending on the direction you're going in. ATC, yeah, no, I didn't notice that. Asia was wonderful. Had a very good trade in London. Asia moved perfectly, like the speed, the respect of the candles, the order flow. It was just low resistance all the way. And because Asia and London moved so nice, I knew we were going to probably chop around during New York. Price probably is not going to break out until the 2 p.m. silver bullet or either the last hour macro. And honestly, I don't really want to sit here all day like this because I'm tired. I don't know how LP did that all day, but yeah, we will probably have to take a break. Oh, let me show you guys something. Let me show you something while price is still doing nothing. Oh, let's see. Watch this. Ha ha! Look at that. Can y'all see that? Oh, maybe you can't. Can you see? Y'all can. All right, hold on. Let's go. Why isn't it doing it? Oh boy. Okay, there it is. I forget it's a delay. Do y'all see that? Oh, and let me show you this. Ah, see, I have been working. Yay, very cool. No, I feel so accomplished. I'm learning. I am learning. Yeah, now I'm kind of mad I didn't take my trade because I would have been almost about there. LP is LP Capital. His name is Sean. He's a streamer and he streams AM and PM session. What he was on YouTube. Mhm. And he's really good with excuse me. He's really good with price action and he can help you understand price and things that it's doing. Um, I'm looking to see. Let's just see. ES and dollar we're doing. Dollar is moving up. The ES is doing the same as NQ, just kind of chopping around. SMT is I'm familiar with it and I use it sometimes. But I don't put a lot of stock in it. I really just like to try to, oh, see, look, there go our trade. We would have had it. We would have been done. Okay, so we have another macro and we're in it. Now this macro is pushing us up. All right, so this is our macro. I see. Yeah, I think YouTube kind of just assigns you something. I don't know. I don't know why that's there. But that's my username on this platform. I've had this account forever, but I just changed the name. Let's see, 5 minute. So it could be, yeah. It would be an inner range breaker block for me. Um, I count my breakers from the extremity, the low that took liquidity. So this is the bullish breaker here. And we just came back into it and now we're coming up. But you could say low, high, lower, low, higher, high. I don't trade those, but it could work. It definitely can. If we come back into this 5 minute order block, it should not come below here, below this level. Let's see if that works. Oh, no low risk there. It's not that low. This is an order block. I'm sorry, I keep having to call. I was a little reluctant to stream today because I'm not 100% well, but I don't feel like I'm too bad. So I'm just gonna go for it. So we didn't get a retracement back into this order block. We have this order block. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong chart again. So let me go to the right chart. Okay, so we just created order block. We're back in the order block. I want to know if we can come into this fair value gap and tap the top of this previous order block here and then push up. We did close above this high. So we are in the macro. The macro is our manipulation time. So let's just see what price wants to do because it's allowed to come all the way here. And where else? Yeah, that's it. There's no more. This is a balanced price range. So we should be good to go higher. All right, we're gonna see. Use another one of our bullets we have. So if it's really trying to go up, it may not even come to the mean threshold here. We could enter on the top of this order block, but I would like to see it manipulate down just a little more. We are in this 15-minute fair value gap. We wicked it, but the bearish fair value gap. Now I'm scared. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I want to see what it's going to do. I don't want it to do like it did me earlier. So let's see how far down are we manipulating this. Yeah, see? Don't like it. I want to wait. Mm-hmm. We have this order block, but we mitigated that. Okay. All right, looks like you might want to be going up. The 5-minute bullish breaker block, it just confirmed. Let's see. Yeah, it did, but it closed right back in, and there's no fair value gap. But I think we're still going higher, guys. This is our entry, I believe. But you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm going to put 2 contracts on, and I'll risk $100 to see if we're right. And then I can always add more later. If I'm wrong, it's $100. If I'm right, we're going to ride it till we can't ride it no more. Does that sound like a plan? Order flow on this side is bullish. We have SMT with what, Krishna? ES? Let's look and see. So we made a higher high, and this made what, equal high? Is that what you mean? From here to the previous day high, we have yeah, it's not too significant. Okay. So we're gonna do 150. It's right at these lows. I like to give it a little bit of breathing room just to see. I don't really like choking my stop loss because every time you do that, it'll like wick you out and then turn right back around and go exactly where you felt it was going. So we are in a macro, which one thing that I've been learning about macros is that during the macro, It'll give you a good entry. It'll manipulate to give you a good entry toward the draw on liquidity. So we will see. What's Scott Wapner time? Krishna? Um, okay. You think that has something to do with price? So this here is the mean threshold of a 5 minute bullish order block. Price could come to this level. So if it was to do that, that would mean I would need to risk more than the 150 that I'm willing to risk. So I don't want to do it. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I said, low to slow here, and let it do what it's gonna do. Because technically, for me, I would love for it to be, I would love to have my stop loss here, but I have a three PD array rule type thing that I try to stick to. And so if I did that, that would mean, let's see, I'm gonna get a closer look where we are now. We're just consolidating. But we would have to disrespect these order blocks, these two order, basically all three of these order blocks. And we don't have many fair value gaps here, which means price is efficiently delivered because it has went up and down, up and down, up and down, you know. So we're in the macro. Excuse me. Krishna, did you say that the CNBC halftime report, you said you think that has something to do with price? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm sorry if um I don't know if the sound is going out or not. I'm not playing these games today, NQ. Hello, Funded Day Trader. We are not doing much today. It is just chopping around. Our the most volatile moments were um, when we had the 9:30 open and right after that. Is this stuck? Okay, hold on. See. Okay. Let's see something. I don't know if the system is getting stuck. You know, price, not price, this Tradeovate, stuff, he's sticking like crazy. We made $12 off of that. Excuse me. Tech stocks are not retracing higher. Well, let's see here. Um, this order block is not being respected. Let me move this out the way real quick so you can see. So my initial place I was gonna enter would have worked out. That's not going higher. So yeah, this is what we're doing, guys. Midnight open, hanging around here, very low probability. I don't think that they're gonna move price until after lunch. We'll see. Um, but yeah, we may have to wait till after 1:30 and the 2 o'clock silver bullets to see some action. And if nothing, then the last line or the last opportunity would be the last hour macro. And that's it. So we still have 2 to 3 bullets in our chamber, but this is the mean threshold of a 5-minute bullish order block. I'll show it to you on the chart. Price is allowed to come here. And it's right where the, how many times is the 1-minute bullish breaker gonna be revisited? Just like the breaker, the bearish breaker, it hit it 3 times. So I'm not really sure. Let's see if we do get in here. I'd like to see how far, what our stop loss would need to be. Okay. The rest $150 at that low. I would like price to come here before going higher. Okay, the macro is now over. We manipulated past these lows here and into the top of this, well, almost into the top of this other bullish order block on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, we came into it just slightly. So, is it Tapesh? Who are you trying to call? So we have a couple of things going on today. Number one, we had a bank holiday yesterday. Number two, we are consolidating around the midnight open price. Well, before that, Number two would be the big moves we had in London and Asia. Gave some nice moves. And now we are consolidating between the midnight open price, the new day opening gap, the first presented fair value gap, because we're still lingering in that zone. So we are literally going sideways and have been doing so since 1023. I am in the middle of a live stream. No, we can't speak about that right now. You'll have to leave it in the chat and I'll get back with you on Discord when I can. Oh, while I'm here and we're not really doing anything, I want to see if I can create a poll. I don't know how you do that. Um, Let me see. I have to learn how to do that because I was going to ask, did you guys want to break for lunch or let's just let the stream play? We're not doing anything, honestly. Price is literally doing this and probably going to do it until after 1:30. And 1:30 is where I established the lunch highs and lows. So I am just wondering, what do you guys think? Because I'm going to wait for some definitive action to be taken. This is not working. Just the constant back and forth. I'm not the boss. I mean, I'm gonna eat something anyway. We can just watch the colorful candles print. I'm okay. I haven't had much of an appetite because I've been sick, so that's the other thing. But okay, I mean, I'm not exhausted or anything. I think right now the adrenaline is going, and then after this session over, I'll get some much needed rest. I've literally been up all night just trying to get the stream presentable. But I just noticed we've been on for 3 hours and 18 minutes. That was a long time. Now, you know what? I have to find out. Um, so if I end this stream, then I have to create another one, I believe. Yeah, I have to create another one. And it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to end it and then start something else. Give the computer some time to cool off because I legit been working this thing since all for the last 2, 3 days. I don't think I've turned it off at all. But we're back at this breaker, so that's let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. We have revisited this breaker. Now this is where I said I was gonna try my long if it came back to this order block. So I'm in and I'm going to risk, I'll just leave it here for now. I'll risk it $200. And if that does not work, then it's okay. We're not risking too much, but we're inside the main threshold of this 5 minute order block. I'm going to show you that. And we rejected nicely out of it. So let's see if price wants to go back to the midnight open price or whatever, which is up here. Yeah, this is funny. This is what we call high resistance liquidity runs. I'm gonna go to lunch. I'm not playing with NQ today. I think I'm more indecisive today than NQ is, honestly. Excuse me, one moment. Sorry. So my problem is I'm having these coughs and they come out of nowhere and they're very forceful. Um, the other issue here is I'm not willing to take the risk. Um, I think right now I'm just risk averse because I know we're not in optimal trading conditions. So if I see it price moves up and you're like up 50, 60, $100, whatever, and then it's coming all the way back, it's just telling me it's not ready to go forward. Yes, I am. Read the description. All of that information is there. It's in the FAQ. Tapish, Tapish. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Well, how did you pass the evals? Because typically, how you pass them is what you should do to keep and maintain them. Unless you just was doing like aggressive YOLO type trading, then the only other suggestion I would tell you is to make sure your strategy is solid because as fast as you get those funded accounts is going to be as fast as you'll lose them if you are getting them on a whim or by luck and chance. So that's what I would say to that. What is your strategy exactly? Do you have a solid strategy? I'm sorry. Um, I'm going to repeat that. I was asking Tapesh what did he do to pass the three evals because he wants to know what he needs to do to keep them to stay funded. And generally, I would say keep doing what you were doing because that seems to be successful if, in fact, you pass them with a sound strategy. If you did like a YOLO or it was kind of like luck or you did like aggressive buying and selling to get them, then you run the risk of losing them just as fast because I've done that. So you want to, you know, I'm sorry, guys. You know what we did? We didn't do this past hour. We didn't, um, well, it already took the mean threshold, but we usually map that out. But just point out again that price loves to revisit those mean thresholds. So we did that. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to do something. Now I really wanted to take this session low or this session low and come up or do something. This is the middle of the range. I do not like trading the middle of a range. If I didn't get in here at the low risk buy or the breaker, it's a wrap. And same thing for here. So this stuff can be traded, but you have to be really, really skilled at it. And even myself, I'm just not, I don't like it. So, all righty, here we go. Come on, show us something. Is it clear now? I can try to turn the volume up. Let me do that. How is the sound now? Is that better? Is it too loud? Is it not clear enough? Give me some feedback. This is a bearish order block. And if we get a close below this in the next, at the close of this hour, then this will be another one. And then price will most likely want to come back up into the mean threshold of this and continue down. So now we've taken that low. We're coming into this session low here. Now, will we get a reversal out of that or will price continue to go down? We don't know. We will see. Yes, I don't have a um standard mic. I'm using the mic from the computer. So I am trying to be more cognizant to speak toward the computer, but I'm also looking at different monitors. So I'll try to speak up so that my voice can carry regardless of the direction. And here we go. Now getting a bullish breaker out of this move is gonna be crazy on the 1 minute. So we just took a session low here, and we have another one here and here. I'm good now? Okay, thank you. Okay, Tapish, that's a good thing. And if it works for you, you want to stick with what works for you and what's comfortable for you. I tell people you have to find a trading model and style that resonates with you, something that you can readily understand and see, and go with that. I also tell people don't get too caught up on daily bias because price can do whatever it wants to do. You just follow the flow of order flow from the higher time frame and you formulate your entries on the lower time frame. Now that we've broken out of the range, we have something to work with. I like to look at like the sub 1 minute time frames to see if any bullish breakers are forming. But now we also have to contend with time. It's 12:30 and the lunch macro is still in play. We do have a 5-second bullish breaker. I want to see if we're about to confirm a 1 minute bearish order block. And we'll price want to target these session lows below us here. Okay. I can hear myself now and I see what you guys are saying. It's dropping out a little bit. Excuse me. We are coming into the session low here. We just we're back into the bearish order block. We haven't confirmed it yet, but price is I can zoom in a little bit for you. Price is, if we get a close below this candle, that'll be a bearish order block on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, we have nothing but down candles. That's it. Tapish, I like to trade micros because it's easier to scale in and out, and it's not so scary if you're not used to seeing those numbers, those big numbers with the mini. And I just think that, you can get a lot done with micros. Micros pay. Yeah, price is no longer in the consolidation anymore. It's out. Still haven't gotten a close below this candle, but I believe this candle will do it. Then I want to see if we get a retracement back into the order block once it's confirmed to continue lower. Now it probably will run on. Okay, we did get a close below, but no return to the order block. And now another session low. Some more liquidity. And now we have another here. And here we go. Want to see if we're going to come into that bearish order block or if we're going to just keep going down. And it looks like we're going to keep going. Now, the undisciplined me would be chasing this and like gunning it to go lower. However, I don't want to do that. I want price to show us what it's going to do. Yeah, Robin, you could look at it that way, yep. But there is no return to it or anything like that. It just ran off. So it's always a possibility that once price hits these session lows, you get a reversal. But that's what the draw is for this particular session lows, and we have another one here. And then if we continue down after that, we have some more liquidity. We actually now have disrespected that 1 hour bullish breaker that we had kept prior to today and the other day rejected from. Now we put a whole body closure past it. So now we definitely have some bearish momentum, but we're also at the -2 standard deviation on the 1 hour. And so the end of the market maker sell model on the 1 hour is right here at 2102. Right here at, okay, I have to switch something. I'm checking the sound again. We are coming into another session low. And at the close of this candle, we will confirm another bearish breaker. I mean, sorry, order block, not breaker. How's the sound on your end, guys? Are we still good? Okay, thank you. Actually, I'm looking at different devices, and on one of these devices, it's like a 15-second delay. Not really sure why that is. I guess every device is different. But I think I'm going to leave the stream running because I don't want to end it and then not be able to get it back or get it back up. I'll have to troubleshoot and figure out how to do all of that after today's session. So I'll work on that. Let's see if, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to check and see if ES has taken its session long. Okay, ES is heading towards session lows as well. Then below this, we have -4 standard deviation on the 5 minute. If it comes back to the fair value gap, on the 1 minute, if it closes above those up close candles, that will be our 1 minute bullish breaker. And then on the 5 minute, the bullish breaker is way up on the range. So could you trust it would be the thing to go higher? And um that's why continuation trades are not my strongest. For me, it's reversals like the breakers. But knowing the draw on liquidity, we're I was gonna let me show you guys. We are closing this 1 minute, I mean sorry, 1 hour market maker sell model here. So this is the end of that. And then this is the -4 standard deviation. Now we could continue going down, or we could reverse up, but we would need to see price definitively let us know that. The 5-minute bullish breaker would not be confirmed until up here. And the 1-minute would be here. So I'm looking at the sub 1-minute time frame for any bullish breakers. We do have a 5-second bullish breaker that's been confirmed. Several fair value gaps are nestled here, and price is moving up aggressively on the 5-second. But we're also on the 1-minute coming back into this order block, which could send price down. So I would prefer to see us get a nice decisive close above this and make a fair value gap. The risk would be a lot than if you just took the 5-second bullish breaker. You see? Our risk would be very small, not too small, but small enough. So I want to see us confirm a bullish order block, maybe some fair value gaps, and then we can think about going higher. But so far right now, we have not confirmed anything just yet. You saw a sell from where, TC, on the 4-hour. We just completed the market maker sell model on the 1-hour. It's back to the original consolidation. We have a low here, but we also have highs here. So they have not been mitigated yet. The liquidity is still there. So it's just a matter of time. We haven't made a, well, this could, this is a, what was order block here? But I like to see the bearish candles that took liquidity get closed above first, as well as the highest up close candle get closed above. Yeah, we saw those. We saw that earlier. And then too, you have to remember 1:30 marks the end of the lunch hour or macro, whatever. And then you want to mark out your lunch highs and lows at that time because you still have that last little bit of manipulation. So price could definitely, come up, confirm it, a breaker, but also sweep it after 1:30 and then at 2 o'clock continue higher. The 5 minute bullish breaker has delivered the 200 ticks, not 200, yeah, it's delivered already. That 200 ticks or 50 handles. On the higher time frame, I would like to see us get something. So now we have here our bullish order block. So that's a good sign. Then we need to close above this. And then we can start trusting that we will um, possibly go higher. I want to mark out equilibrium of our range, session range, just to make sure I know where we're going, what we could be heading forwards. Sorry. Okay. And we have 1 o'clock coming. Let's see that 1 hour candle. Let's get our mean threshold. We did not get a close above that 1 minute candle. We wicked it, but we didn't close. Right here where it says bullish 1-minute breaker, this blue line here. And we're coming back into the fair value gap. Coming back toward that 5-minute bullish breaker. Now, will it be respected or will we continue down? Highest up close candle prior to the move down is the bullish breaker. I'm using this candle, these two blue candles right there. But I'm using the high of this one. The highest up close price is the same. Okay, we inverted that bullish fair value gap and made a bearish fair value gap. Want to see what 130 does. You see it, Robin? The candle I was speaking of. Now, if we go below this low, our new breaker would be this candle high. Yeah, blue is green and white is red. I might have to change that. There's a fair value gap here, so if a bearish fair value gap, if we invert that, we could possibly go higher. But right now we are in this order block and I'm watching the bodies of the candles to see if it's, respecting this mean threshold. And this is our session low for the New York AM session right here, right there. So it's very reasonable to hit that and then, possibly turn around or continue down to the standard deviation or more. We just have to see. So the fact that we did not create a bullish breaker is letting us know that it's not done down here just yet. And really, we're just waiting on time, waiting for time of the lunch macro. So we're actually, some people could use maybe the 1250 to the 110. Some people use 12 to 130 as the entire lunch hour. So we definitely had a rundown, a nice rundown at after 12:15 or so. But we didn't have much, we didn't have any opportunity to get in because there was no retracement. So I'm learning to let stuff run away and I'll just wait. Do you guys have the seconds chart, like the sub 1 minute chart, to be able to look at price and enter and take trades off of that? So if price is going to do what it's been doing every hour, it should or may want to go at least to the main threshold of this previous hour's candle. We're just waiting on confirmation to see which way it wants to go. TC, did you take the trade? So right now it looks like we're just generating liquidity here. Okay, that's great, TC. Yeah, the higher time frame is what we base our trades off on, and we use like the 1 minute or sub 1 minute for some entries. But today price took more of the higher time frame liquidity points during the morning, and then we chopped around till lunchtime, which is surprising because sometimes, usually, lunchtime it gives a little bit, but then it waits for like the silver bullet or the final hour macro. We're inside of a 1 minute bullish fair value gap currently, but we still haven't gotten that close I want to see. I need a body over this only because we seem so bearish and I can't call the top or a bottom. I don't know if we're still wanting to go down lower or what. Oh, we were bullish because we created a 1 minute bullish breaker that took us up into the 1 hour um volume imbalance, bearish volume imbalance that sent us back down. So it's just a pullback. Every reversal is not every turnaround is not a complete turnaround in a market. It could just be a pullback, and that's all that was. And you can make money either way if you know what you're doing. But I was unfortunately looking at the wrong chart and I didn't um, see that. So I remain bullish. If we create a bullish break, I remain bullish until that breaker is invalidated. And if we're bearish, I remain bearish until that breaker is invalidated. So that's kind of how I approach it with my trading style and model. And depending on your trading style, you could have had a whole bunch of scalps in and out, and people make money like that. People also lose money like that, but it just really depends on your trading style. Yeah, in this market, Vinches, um, today with the high resistance, liquidity runs and things like that, um, you have to. And of course, I could have just went with the price action as it's dropping or whatever. But I didn't have a entry function or model. I would have just been pressing the button to be pressing the button. And the only reason why I'm staying on this long is because I want to kind of familiarize myself with this whole live streaming situation. I don't know how to cut it and then get back to it. Um, or I would probably have to create a whole new one, and I'm not sure exactly all that entails because it really took me a minute to get this one going. But I'll learn. But I absolutely have no desire to sit um, at the charts like this all day. None whatsoever. I don't really even know how people do that. Oh, okay, you trade options. QQQ, I've heard of that. Right. Yeah. Yes, I started trading ES actually, and then I moved to NQ. NQ gives you a nice amount of volatility. I mean, for the goal you're trying to get in ES, NQ give you that a million times over sometimes in a day. But she also loves to manipulate and see. This is why I wouldn't enter along because There was no confirmation. 5 minute breaker delivered a good amount. I mean, sorry, 5 second, but everybody doesn't trade the 5 second chart. So I'm thinking at 1:30 we'll manipulate below the AM session lows, and then our high is way up here. So I'm wondering if that's gonna just remain. So, Tapesh, when you say you trade the higher time frame, what um, time frame do you take your entries on? Do you take it right off of that higher time frame when it comes to that fib level that you've pointed out? And then what is your risk management with that as far as um, how much you're able to move your stop loss out? I know you said you aim for 10 points, but I can't remember if you put what your stop loss would be. I would prefer a nice sweep of liquidity first if we're gonna have a reversal here or pull back. I'm gonna wait till after 1:30 and see what the 2 p.m. silver bullet gonna do. Because we are consolidated again like we were after 10:30. We have 5 minutes till 1:30, and then we will mark out our lunch low. I will be right back. Just going to grab me a quick little snack. Okay, I am back. I'm going to sound check just to make sure we're still online and the sound is good. If you can let me know in the chat, please. So as we can see, the market is bearish. We may or may not get a pullback or reversal this afternoon, but we will see what price wants to do as we enter the silver bullet hour as well as the last hour macro. Yes, I see that. And, um, with SMT, what they say is it doesn't necessarily have to. And Q may not take this low and continue up. I'm going to watch and see if ES makes a bullish breaker on its end. And some people use SMT like a lot, like even with in every little high and low on like the seconds chart, they'll look at an SMT. And they also use SMT with like time. So say for instance, ES and NQ may make us the same lower low, but if ES does it at a different time than NQ, they'll consider that like a SMT. I haven't gotten the time part. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around that, but I do know what the divergence is between, like higher low and lower high and vice versa. So I definitely get that. I'm just watching to see if ES is going to make a 1 minute bullish breaker. And I'm also seeing where the 5 minute breakers would be now that we're pushing down a little bit. We're really just consolidating right now. We haven't broken out of this little range yet. Again, I would prefer us to take this session low before going higher, if we're gonna go higher. Looks like dollar is kind of ranging too after it tapped a 1 hour bullish fair value gap. It pushed up, but came back down, and now it's just kind of going sideways as well. So I'm not sure if we're going to get any volatility, but I believe the silver bullet or either the last hour macro will push price in one direction or the other. So we'll be patient and just wait. And if at any time you can't see something or hear me, just let me know. Okay, ES is confirming a 1 minute bullish breaker, it looks like. Not quite, almost, but I think we will eventually. Dollar is dropping down, making fair value gaps on its way. I really don't want to see this low on NQ stay intact. I would like for it to take it too. Yeah, wicks do the damage, the body tells the story. I guess they would call that a rejection block. So yeah, that's definitely plausible. Would have been a nice could have been a nice little scout. It definitely would have delivered the 50 handles. But as we see, it's just really generating liquidity. This is either going to break out this way and manipulate down or break down and manipulate up. So the key is, do you wait for the big move or take your chances in the chop? I think I like live streaming now because it really helps me to be more accountable and more disciplined. At least try. And because every trade is not like the other trades, you know? I mean, they're very similar, most of them, but there's other little factors. Sometimes I think when you have too many things that you have to, what do you call it? Other variables. Like if you got 20, 10, 20, 30 different things that have to line up before you can take a trade, you won't, you just probably won't take many trades. Um, and for some people that works for them because you don't have to trade every day. But I think, trading what you're comfortable with is the key. I know sometimes I struggle with beating myself up about a trade or a move that I formulated and said, okay, if it does this, this is where we're going to get in at. And then it does it, and I'm like hesitant, and it goes off and moves in that direction. But I've seen today where I've done that and it wasn't looking right. And I said, okay, I'm just going to take the little profit and get out, before I get wrecked. And I'm glad I did. So sometimes that intuition or discretion, as they call it, pays off. And then other times you're like, dang, I missed that, but I could have lost a lot more. And in our account, this is day two. So we made $650 yesterday. Today we lost 300 and something. So we're still up 300 in the account. Um, but I am trying to be very patient so that I can get this A plus set up, A to A plus, B plus set up. So we can, recover that loss and end with at least a gain. But I don't want to dig us into a deeper hole being impatient. Thank you, TC. Try. I get it's good. It can be a lot. Um, but I think that, you know, we're a community of people who want to learn and are trying to learn, you know. I've seen some live streams and it's a it's a show for real. It's crazy. And I just don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I have my own trading style. I know the ICT concepts that are pertinent to me in the way I trade. I don't profess to know everything, and do put a lot of time and effort into studying and back testing and journaling so that I can get at least 1% better each and every day. I think that going live, and I've, dabbled with it before with a few of the people in the group here. Um, it's a lot of pressure because, it's just, people watching, you have differences of opinions. But like I stated earlier, every trader will see the market in his or her own way. Some things you aren't going to see. Like, I'm not going to know, oh, did you know that price just hit the 1/16th of the candle from January 2013? And no, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'm not looking for that. What I do know is this, that, and the other. So I think that everybody just has to be comfortable with their own trading style. And if you don't feel comfortable, then learn from someone who you resonate with. And that's what I was able to do in traders like Ash Trades and Day Trading Ralph and LP Capital and Tremaine Trades and JME. Um, who else? Oh, Casper is really good. He definitely has some good content. Casper SMC. And there's a few others, and I don't mean to leave anybody out, but I take from every individual what I can identify and what resonates with me. And then I make it my own. Oh yeah. Yeah. Those trades sometimes I hate. Now I'm like, I really want to just get in and get out. I don't mind taking different trades because trading breaker to breaker, you can definitely capitalize. Um, I missed that was on me earlier, that move up. I missed that we had ran into that volume imbalance. But it also was right up there with the bearish breaker that sent us down. And so when you're consolidating, you're going in a range up and down. It's not unlikely to see one breaker bounce in between another, the price bounce in between. So it looks like we're going to take this lunch low, which I would like to see. And then I want to see how price reacts after that. Again, we do have more liquidity below us, but we also have all of this untapped liquidity here. So will price want that today or not? Who knows? We're nearing 2 o'clock. So I want to start looking at our our candle, our 1 p.m. I mean, yeah, the 1 p.m. candle to see, will we go for that mean threshold or not. You talking about the arrest coming out and all of that? If so, yes, I saw that, and it doesn't matter. That's not even important. Everybody has a past, and everybody's different. Um, I do believe that he is, doing the right thing, and he's trying to help people. Um, I just didn't have the funds to pay for that mentorship, but um, I didn't need it. Oh, I think I was good. No, I mean, hey, I'm glad that he has found something that he can do and that is he's really successful in doing. I want to see us get above this fair value gap, and that could probably push us out. But I don't know what people get out of, disparaging someone else. Um, no one, he's not scamming anybody of their money. These people are giving and forking over that $5,000 or more for that mentorship. And hey, if you got it, that's wonderful. I mean, if you feel you need it and that's your investment in yourself, because plenty of people have wasted more than 5,000 on shop firms and courses and different things that, are trying to do it their way, without any guidance or anything like that. And I can tell you for sure, until it clicks for you, you just won't see the market the way that you need to for your model. Yeah, I don't even know what Ranko bars is. I tried to understand it, but I just couldn't get it. It just, see, that's the thing. It didn't resonate for me. But you, Robin, have your own system, and you say, I can't short if it doesn't do this, and I can't. And that's the way you need to do it. Because if that's working for you, you have to stick with that. Trying to trade someone else's strategy doesn't work. I remember the day that I was watching Ash Trades explain this unicorn model. And I was like, okay, but it's all these breakers. This is a breaker. That's a breaker. And when he said that the higher probability trade is when a breaker forms after hitting a higher time frame liquidity pool. I was like, okay, because no wonder these breakers on the 1 minute or 5 minute were failing. But when they hit those higher time frame levels, you can almost like clockwork watch it happen. And then seeing it time and time and time again, it just became, you know, something that I endeavored to back test every day for at least an hour or two. I have put in so many hours, thousands of hours of just watching price, trading price, and seeing how everything works. And that's how I became confident in my trading and holding these trades. Okay, so I'm doing it again. Sorry. Um, I am about to outline the wrong candle, but I just wanted to get this in real quick. So we are coming up on the 2 o'clock hour, our silver bullet, and ES, let me see. has not, or has it? Yes, has made a small bullish breaker. So I believe we met, and there we go. Our 1 hour fair value gap. This could be our high time frame draw on liquidity. Okay. So, okay. This looks so sloppy. We're still in this order block. Now we've taken the consequent encroachment of this wick because wicks are gaps too. Price should not have any reason to come below this level here. I just don't see why it would do that unless we are not about to make a reversal. But we don't have any strong confirmation. I still want to see us close above this high. I want to see us close above that. And we didn't sweep this low all the way, but we don't have to because we do have SMT with ES here. So yeah, looking at extremes keep you out of trouble because the chop is real and it can really eat your account away. Yeah, I love the unicorns. They're so magical. So magical. All right, Silver Bullet, what do you want to do? Let's see. Okay, yes, has returned to its bullish breaker. That could be a good entry. I'm gonna probably start um, interchanging like one between the two. I just don't really like jumping back and forth, and it's a lot. Um, some days ES has really clean, clear moves, and then other days it doesn't move much at all. But in Q gives you good moves. It's just going to manipulate you a lot. Okay. All right. We are pushing past the fair value gap, and we've created another bullish order block here, but we created a lot of them. I'm looking at dollars still ranging. coming into that order block. And we have one here. Actually, could come here. Now, again, we are still pretty bearish, um, but we do have our bullish breaker confirmed. So it's just a matter of, are we going to go ahead and go up or not? I'll give it a little room and we'll see. Oh yeah, so we were gonna take a break and like restart, but I don't know how to get this back going. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna, uh-oh, wait a minute, hold on. See, and that's another thing, like my attention, I'm learning to manage all of this. Um, and I got the stream, I got the chat, it's a lot going on. But I'm learning how to deal with it. I am definitely learning how to deal with it. Yeah. So I just decided to let it go. We have a value imbalance here on the 5 minute in this area that price may want to go to. It's stop loss and take profit. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Um, I was gonna add two more well, actually it did kind of come this way. I was gonna see if it came in this area, add two more, but I am going to just let this go. We have our 1 hour fair value gap here, and we have the equilibrium of this range up there, um, right here. We have the mean threshold of the previous candle up there. And the macro is over. I don't know if we even do you guys do like after 1:30, do you do like the 150 to 210 macro? Do you count that as a macro or is just a silver bullet hour? Because I know for me, I just started focusing on the silver bullet. I mean, nobody likes to sit and draw down, and that sucks. Um, These conditions are just a little bit, not that great. I don't I don't want to see us close below this because there's no need for it to do that. We've come and tapped, excuse me, the top of this order block. So if price wants to continue up, it should just go ahead and go up. Silver bullet macro, okay, right. Oh yeah. All this is the algorithm. I know that for sure. I know it's not buying and selling pressure. Let's see something. Seeing our risk is a little bit. We're using about 1.5 bullets now. Almost 2 bullets. We had 3 bullets left, and we're finna use probably two of them with this one. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I couldn't get to the mute button in time. Excuse me. One more. Can't even laugh without coughing. What be so funny is I'll be watching people and they be like talking to the candles and stuff, trying to finesse them, and I'm like, that don't work. It's gonna do whatever it's gonna do, you know. Um, but one thing I do like is that I am able to rebound most times from any loss. I can rebound from it eventually. It may not be the same day, but given the right, you know, opportunity, I can rebound from it. Just price is really, really stagnant today. Really, really stagnant. So that's just the harsh conditions we're in today. Coming off a bank holiday, yada yada yada, New Year, etc. Well, I try to stick with the three PD array rule, but what really upsets me sometimes is like it'll knock you out and you know it's gonna do something and but you out and now you have to make that decision of do you get back in? Are you scared out? Are you now more timid because you have a loss? And you definitely have to reduce your risk. So definitely KQ. Definitely. So these fair value gaps are price is still in this order block, which is kind of like lingering here. So I'm not really sure. We'll see. Um, we do have internal range liquidity up here. on the higher time frame, this 1 hour FEG. That is a target. Um, my only thing that I don't like per se is that we didn't sweep this lunch low. However, NQ did, so we do have SMT, but some people live and die by SMT like the Bible. I'm not that um I'm not that into it, or I haven't been converted into a believer yet. I know it has its functions, but I don't know much about it like I know about the breaker and everything like that. Oh yes, I'm looking at it. I have it here on my screen. I'm looking at dollar as well as S&P and ES. Did make a bullish breaker and swept the lunch low. So, breakers, they serve a function. How far it's gonna go, you know, you can't say for sure, but see, price should not come back down here. It just shouldn't. We should just keep on going because you know what? Everybody is tired and they're ready to go. They're ready to go. So, yeah. But let's see. We just need a little speed. I keep losing my fib. Where is it? Yeah, so see, this is just chopping around. This is the order block that took liquidity, these series of candles. This is the up close candle. We closed above that. Um, so we do have a confirmed breaker. We do not have a fair value gap with that. It's just a lot of chop in there. Um, but they still work. And we have a higher time frame drawing liquidity up here. We have SMT at the lows. So I don't know. 'Thoughts on the 15 minute? Okay, let's see. 15 minute, we are, well, we completed this market maker sell model. Right now, these are all consolidation candles. It's just, we swept the low and we just consolidating. That's all I see right now. But overall, yeah, we're bearish. And I'm not sure if this even is a pullback or not. It could be just manipulation. What are your thoughts about it? The 15 minute. I mean, this all we've been doing is consolidating a lot throughout the day, like consolidation, move, consolidation. This could be manipulation, consolidation. Who knows? I really prefer the moves after 10. Um, I think that's probably that was our best opportunity. This here was just that lunch macro coming down like that. That was just like, who could have called that? Because honestly, let me look at the 5 minute. Price could definitely come all the way back down here before going higher, if it's gonna go higher. Um, and because I know that, I want to like remove my risk as much as possible. Now, I just don't like that. I don't like how it's doing this. I wanted to go ahead and confirm this as another order block, but dollar is doing its thing. Five-minute is not really doing much. I know. I know. I just don't have the patience for this anymore. It's like, come on, let's go. Do what you're gonna do. And so sometimes when things are getting crazy like that, I'll start taking my money. I'll get back in but I just don't want to let too much profit that I'm in get away from me. Now we're coming back into this order block. This is the perfect entry long right there. That was the perfect entry long. Um, but I still want to confirm it. We swept this high, but we didn't close above it. And we're not moving with any like speed. And that's what I really want to see us do. I want to see us move with some speed. So we grabbed a little bit of money. I like to see, I want to see us keep moving. And we're not doing that. So now we want to move. Oh my gosh. So annoying. Okay, here we go. Not that. I don't want that. Trail my stops closer. See, I'll penny inch this thing up because that's what I do sometimes. And I know I shouldn't do that. I should just leave it alone. And sometimes I do. But I want to see us confirm these order blocks and keep going. Um, we're not getting those propulsion blocks like I like. We're not too far away from our goal. We came back into this order block here. We tapped it, the opening price. Same thing with this one. And I don't want to see us close out this fair value gap that's here. This is the consequent encroachment of the order block. See how far we got to go. Um, yep, not too far. Yeah, I hear you, KQ. Order flow is definitely good, and this is the thing. We had our bullish breaker um here, and I mean, we're gonna go higher. I'm pretty sure about that. But sometimes when prices like doing stuff like this, it makes it difficult. um, to trust it because you have all this consolidation, all this manipulation. It's just like, what's the point? And when we do that, it makes it difficult, you know. But you got to just trust your model. If we are going to say we're going to enter on the bullish breaker and we're going to aim for our, you know, 50 handles, then you just have to leave it and trust it and go from there. I just don't like when, you know, it takes a long time sometimes and we just can't get where we need to get to in time. And sometimes you have to just let it breathe, let the trade breathe. So we'll just accept the risk and hey, if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. At the end of the day, we'll live to trade another day. So that's where I'm at with it right there. We're inside of a 15-minute bearish FVG, and then we have the 1 hour in there as well. This is not supposed to be like. Oh yeah, definitely time. Time is of the essence. Uh, my stop loss is usually 3 failed PD arrays. So where my stop loss is, it would be under this order block here. It should be under this order block. I don't want it. This is where it should be. But this is also an area where price can come and mitigate this order block and then go back up, or it could be done, you know, because this is highly manipulated. So this is the middle of this order block. If it's gonna close below that, then probably just gonna come on down to this one here. But that would be 2 order blocks that failed plus a fair value gap. So that would be more than enough. Uh, my stop loss is in a place where it's more than enough room. I'm probably giving it too much room. So now we want to see some speed above these highs. We don't want to keep seeing it playing around. There's no reason for it to come back down here at all, at all. It's just go on up there and do what you need to do, or it'll play around and toy with us, you know, because NQ loves to do that. So I'm just watching how it's reacted in this 1 minute bullish fair value gap. So see, the mean threshold of this wick can serve as a gap, like a fair value gap, but I wouldn't, I don't want to see it do that. I just don't think it should need to come back down there. But see, it is permissible to do that, and then it should move away. It shouldn't want to keep coming down. If it does, then it's wanting to make a more deeper pullback than I would like. Yeah, I'm not liking that. I'm not liking that at all. So if we don't go up now, then I'm not gonna move my stop loss. I'm just gonna cut it and let it figure it out from here, because that's our bullet right there. Yep, that's it. All right, so we used two of our bullets. We've used two, and oh, look at that. Now, if we close below this, we have this will interrange bearish breaker, and on the 5 minute, let's see here. Okay, this is a order block, so we can come into this area. I can move this out the way now. We're done with that. I'm sorry, this is way too big. And we're back at the 1 minute bullish breaker that sent us up. So that could be part of our manipulation. So I don't want to see. You said the third bullet would be the runner. I hope so. We need to see that. We need to see it move expeditiously. Let's see, NQ. Are you done playing with us now or what? It looks like it's making a turnaround, but it hasn't really secured a bearish breaker yet. Well, kind of did, but yeah, I think we're going higher. You said a wick array CE being touched and nearly. I, I don't know what time frame you're talking about or exactly what you mean. So if you could be a little bit more descriptive in what you want me to look at so I can see what you're talking about. A wick on what time frame, what are we looking at? So will we come back into this order block on a 5 minute and go higher, or are we done here? On the 15 minute, we had a fair value gap. Nobody has closed above the bearish FVG, and we are still um, pretty bearish on the higher time frame. 15 minute just made a few consolidating candles, and that's pretty much it. So these moves are very short-lived. Um, just waiting for some speed. The key is just managing our risk. We have to manage our risk. So he's just consolidating here inside of this order block. Well, this is not confirmed yet. Only this still inside this order block here. Doing a 1 hour. Did we tap it? Oh, this one. This is this previous hour's candle. We tapped, so we can remove that. We're almost about to make a new 1 hour candle in about 15 minutes. Let me enlarge this a little bit for you guys. We're inside just outside this 1 minute fair value gap. We have a few handles before we get to the consequent encroachment of this thing here. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my last stab at this. And then it does this. This is what you do. This is what you do. But all day we've come back and forth to this bullish breaker. 1,000,001 times. So, um, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. This is just how price is going to treat us today. And I want to see from there to here. Not quite. But our draw on liquidity would definitely give us the 50 handles that I like to go for from the breaker. So I'm thinking about that second breaker block that I identified, but I didn't take it. It was moving kind of fast, and then I just wasn't really 100% sure. I ain't 100% sure about any of this any day. I just sometimes, go with the flow. But the order blocks, they're still holding so far. This one is holding, this one is holding, this one is holding. And so I'm hoping that we go ahead and confirm some more and move up. Okay, Q, did you didn't tell me which wick array or what you were trying to say about um what I what's your question? I didn't understand it. If you could clarify it for me. All right. Here we go. Okay, we used all our bullets. Well, not all, but yeah, we used 3 bullets and that's it. Oh, look, look at that. Do you see that, guys? That's how NQ does you. That's how it goes sometimes. We have nothing left. I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, this is insane. We have been live forever. Today was definitely madness. Pure madness. Okay, so yeah, we're getting chopped. It's hitting order blocks and rejecting the way, but then it comes back down. So um what usually would work on a normal day isn't working today, of course. And we are now Use all three of our bullets for the day. And then it leaves us. So that's how that goes sometimes. And I don't know. I should have left it alone. I know, but that's on me. Oh yeah, it's very fast moving. It just left. So we just took the 1 hour fair value gap. Um, and now we have the EQ at a session range above us. But because we have hit this fair value gap, if we start closing below these levels and making bearish breakers, we could be heading down for the last hour macro to take out these lows. But I personally don't have anything left because what I don't want to do is over leverage, and I mean I could get it back, but I don't want to do that. I'm trying to not not do that. I can't risk no more than $300. I can't do that. So something said just leave it alone, but I didn't. I just cut it. And that's part of me not accepting the risk. So that's on me. But yeah, no, this is crazy. So this is a loss on the day. We are down in our account. Let's see, let me get it. Excuse me. So we are down 289.82 from, in a negative. We had 652. We've lost 942, which is crazy. So yeah, we lost what we made yesterday, and we're $289 in the hole. So I don't know. That's it. Could try. It's bad. That's not good. Um, that's not good. Um, yeah, I don't know. And I don't want to over leverage. I don't want to push too hard now because it's clearly not. As soon as you go high, it'll pull back and try to scare you and stop you out. But had I left my original stop loss where it was and just dealt with that, we'd have been okay. But we have a level here, the midpoint of New York range here is above us, and then you have the lunch highs. Now, if the order blocks are going to hold, we could see ourselves going up, but I don't know if we want to pull back. I'm gonna look on a 5 minute again just to see. Okay, so we have this confirmed bullish order block, and price could come back into this zone and then continue up. Now, will it do that? I don't know. I don't know. So I'm hoping tomorrow will be better. day. I knew it was going to be a little rough. I didn't expect it to be like this. Part of my personal growth and development is just basically leaving my trades alone because that's where I kind of mess up at. I have the right idea. I know where it should come to and where it should go, but I just won't let it play out. I'll cut it, then I'll get back in, and then I get a worse entry. And so that's part of my psychological process that I have to work on. The analysis could be right all day long, but if you are not executing properly, um, it can bite you. So that's what it did. So now I will work to get this back up and beyond. So we need at least $290 to get back to our 50,000 and then move forward. So we have 5 minutes before the last hour macro starts, and then we will see what that does. I'll be back tomorrow for the AM session. Um, I believe, yeah, I'll be back for the AM session. I'm not gonna probably stream the whole day. That's a lot. It's a lot. Today, I'm tired. I'm not gonna even lie. I am tired of just sitting here. And I don't think it's good for us to just stare at these charts like this today. We have to have breaks, because you get mentally fatigued and then you start just making bad decisions. So I think it's good to just, have that break, have that time off. And honestly, we didn't do anything but kind of consolidate a lot. So we could have just left and came back once price took the session lows, swept those lows and broke out of the range. But, it's okay. It's okay. You manage it and you try to, you know, get your bearings and figure it out another day. But I am going to look into how to stop and restart the streams and without, I don't know if you have to actually like create a whole nother thing and everything, but I will see if I can just, reuse the information as far as the description and stuff for another if I decide to do a PM stream, which I know I don't want to do AM and PM every day. That's just way too much. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then I don't know if the market is in any particular way that you can't trade it. I mean, every day is a tradable day, I believe. You just have to find the right moment to get in, and it sometimes takes a lot of watching. But, now that we have taken this 1 hour fair value gap, we're starting to, come down, and then dollar is pushing up. So now we're making a bearish breaker, and price could continue coming down, and it may want to go back up. But again, we're just basically going from one extreme to the other and consolidating in the middle. So AM, yeah, I prefer AM. I would prefer to do AM because I just want to get done. And sometimes if you can't get none in the AM, you could do the PM, but yeah, the AM gives you a good amount of volatility sometimes. And I would like to, get this eval passed, with the AM volatility and the news drivers and stuff like that. So just so you know how I kind of look at price action when it comes to the unicorn model and everything, we hit a 1 hour fair value gap here, and we've come down. We made a high, a low, a high, a high, low, low. If you don't like that, I like to use the swing points here. So if we get a nice displacement under that, I would consider that as a bearish breaker. And then my question would be, well, what would be the draw on liquidity? And it could be, these lunch lows and then session lows below. If we don't confirm a bearish breaker, we want to continue higher, then we also have the midpoint of our New York session range, the lunch high, and then, of course, the previous day's high above. How much we're going to move in this last hour of the day, I don't know. That is still yet to be seen. But I will see if we have come into the midpoint of the previous hour candle. Let's see here. Yeah, we did. So the mean threshold has been taken. And that's been really interesting to see. It happens so often. 1 minute bearish breaker on 446. Let's see. Um, let see. I'm sorry, I can't get my chat box up on this thing. 446. Oh, you mean 246? Let me see. Um, mm, it's very shallow. I wouldn't, I wouldn't put stock into it. I wouldn't put stock into that. But our original trade idea from the 1 minute bullish breaker, although it went through all of this, it did give us at least 50 handles. That could have been a definite winner if we had a held out for it, which would have took a lot. Let's see, price looks like it's just pushing up more right now. With these screenshots. Mhm. In terms of this. Oh, look at her go. There we go. All right, let me find out how to get my chat box back. I don't understand what's happening here. Let me try something else. And guys, I'm working on the audio. I'm waiting for a microphone so that it can pick up a little better, as well as how to navigate everything at one time because there's a lot going on with trading. You're watching the charts, you're trying to answer questions. You got logistical things going on, so everything is happening all at once. However, this is just one day. It's not the end of the world. Yesterday was great. Today was not so great. So tomorrow we want it to be the best. It's low probability, I believe, but um, not untradeable, but just you can't expect home runs is kind of what I remember hearing on days like this. But hopefully tomorrow we'll have a great TGIF. Okay. All right. I just want to capture the screenshots. All right. So if we're asking ourselves like, where could it go now? Um, Again, we have the midnight open price is still on our chart. What happened to our midnight open price? Oh, here it is. Okay. Thought I was tripping. And then we also have the midpoint of this session range, which is when anytime we like take sell side or buy side liquidity and we confirm a breaker block, I start looking for the midpoint of that range and then any higher time frame fair value gaps. because those are draws on liquidity. Like I knew we were going to go to this 1 hour fair value gap, but I didn't leave the trade alone. I just didn't want to take the risk, and I ended up losing more than I would have if I just would have let it go. And so that's part of my process of working on me, because that's one of my uh, things that I deal with. And every trader has their thing they deal with. So that's mine. And I'm gonna get better. It's just totally on me. Yeah. It's not the market, it's not price action. Although it's not the best price action, it's still winnable. I mean, it's still tradable if you just follow a couple of rules. So, but as I said, once we confirm a breaker, price is breaking to something. And that's why it's one of the highest probability entry models that you can have, because it did. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. It went from external range liquidity, sweeping these session lows, to internal range liquidity, the 1 hour fair value gap. Now, I have a question. Do you guys want to see all of that? Um, do you guys want to rather see what I'm seeing, or you like it like this? I'll show you what I'm looking at. Yeah, I need to do this. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. And I have all this stuff marked out. And so I know a lot of people like, that's way too much. I can't deal with that. But this is what I look at. So I can track price and, figure out where we've come from and where we could go. So tell me, do you like the more cleaner chart, or is this okay for you? All of the markings and different things like that. Because here you can see where the fair value gaps are on a chart and things like that. So let me know. Okay. Okay. We'll do. So we'll keep it clean for you guys. Okay, yeah, I have like three different monitors here. And so here comes the session range here. We have this order block that we can come back into. And it seems like the stream it gets a little slower as time goes on, because we have definitely been on way too long. And I'm sure YouTube is going to be like, going to take 2 days to process this probably. But nevertheless, it won't be like that tomorrow. It's, it's not going to be like that tomorrow. Now, this here is a breaker. It's in between the range. We We had our low, high, lower low, higher high, and you could target this session high. But I don't know. It's not my most comfortable breaker because I prefer the ones that come from external or, external range liquidity. But I will trade the ones from the fair value gaps if it gives enough displacement and it looks pretty clean. And price is coming back into this order block. You see on the 5 minute, we made our way into the fair value gap. Price would have to close below here to be a bearish breaker going to the downside. So we have a little range there. This last macro, I'm not sure uh, what we're going to do because, again, this has been the pattern all day. Move down, consolidate, move a little bit. This is what they call high resistance liquidity run. But all this move down, we've kind of come back to the middle of that. And so that price range could be uh, balanced or mitigated, on a 1 hour. We swept sell side liquidity, came into this fair value gap, and we either gonna create a high and come down lower, or we're gonna create a high and a higher high and higher lows and move up. So that's what we're working with. I am not gonna push anymore. Save that one bullet, and we got to make it good, very, very good. But it's up to you guys if you want to stay on to 4 o'clock, or we can cut it here. I won't be pushing any more buttons, but I'm okay with watching price with you guys. So let me know in the chat. You want to go? You want to stay? Either way. I hope you guys had something to eat, some snacks or something, because it's been a long day. And I'm going to work on some of these settings for the stream. 5-minute bullish breaker box on the 250 candle with fair value gap 255. Sorry, two. Oh, here, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Low, high, lower, low, higher. Yeah, it's a bullish breaker. It's yeah, it's a bullish breaker, but the only thing that gives me pause with that is it's right here inside this 1 hour bearish fair value gap. So that's what I was saying. Like you can't trade just every breaker. Some breakers are a higher probability than others. And did you say was it 5 minutes? 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm on the 1 minute. Let me look again. 250. Yeah, it closed. But yeah, I mean, like what I was saying is you'll see breakers all day. If you're looking just for the pattern, you're gonna see them all day, and some are gonna be tradable and some are not. That's the only thing. Your higher probability breakers are those that sweep take higher time frame liquidity. So for us, to be honest, until you get over this hump here, you're not really bullish. But these are this is consolidation and these are swing failures. So yeah, you could trade or scalp it. But if you're looking for like long-term moves, I wouldn't trust it until we got over this because this is the highest up close candle before the leg down that swept liquidity. So you're technically the breaker for me would be up here, which is pretty far away. And this is really just chop. I mean, does that make sense? Mhm. I mean, like I said, a lot of stuff is tradable. How far you get with it or, you know, how often it's going to work for you depends. But outside of taking the 1 hour fair value gap, if we want to go higher, then we definitely have the equilibrium of the range, the New York session range, and then some other liquidity up here. But, time is winding down and this is kind of what we got today. So it is what it is. I'm going to wrap up, I guess, and get everything, situated, do the journaling and update uh, our community post and stuff like that. So we used our three bullets. We had 3 to 4. We used our three, and we had some wins. We had some losers, but the losers overwhelmed the winners. So I have to learn from my mistakes of just leaving my trade alone. Let the idea play out and accept the risk. And that's what I didn't do. So that's me. But it's okay. That's what we have more chances for tomorrow. And you are very welcome. Thank you all for tuning in. And I hope you come back tomorrow. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this because tomorrow, hopefully, we'll get a nice TGIF setup or just, something a little bit more cleaner. But you don't want to let one day just ruin you because people go on weeks and months losing streaks. And, you know, if you just stick with your process and your strategy, um, you'll do good more often than not. So I'm not at all discouraged. I know that I can make it back. I could have made it back in this session, but I don't want to keep pressing because it's not worth it. We're gonna relax. We were definitely well over our time limit. There's no way we should be on this live for as long as we have been. Like 6 hours, 6.5 hours. That's insane. We are insane. But we're learning and we love it. So it's cool. But again, thank you all. If you're here and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Just, it helps the channel out. Um, it helps us build as a community and grow. And we're all here to learn from each other. So if you have things to offer, put it in the chat. We love that. Everybody has a different trading style. And so something that you may share may help someone else. But with that being said, I want to thank you all again for spending 6 hours, 6.5 hours with me. And I'll be back tomorrow for the New York AM session. And we're going to continue day 3 of our Eval challenge. Okay, guys, thank you so much. And wait for it. I want to show you something. Okay, let me see. We have a little delay, but it's coming. You know, I hope it does it. I don't know. Okay, there it is. Finally. All right, guys, have a great evening, and I will be back tomorrow. Take care. Bye bye.